and now 1 and 4. They race out 2.5, 3 clear from Prince Rama, same distance clear from Mount Zurar. That one's in a bit of deep water, needing to give a lot more. And up goes No Longer a Hobby by an inch. Tomatodo fights back to the inside. Prince Rama getting an elite trip if good enough. After that, we have Supreme Dominance. That one's running on a smidge, 8 out of it, far clear from McGeorge. And they have a quarter of a mile to go. And the gray is No Longer a Hobby. Prince Rama, a menacing presence on the 3 wide side. That's it for Tomatoda. And right behind the leaders looking for the light of day, Mount Zurar now shifting to the outside. Meanwhile, No Longer a Hobby fights diligently. Prince Rama trying to not waste a perfect trip. Then we come to Mount Zurar, but Prince Rama and Harry will prevail at 2-1. It's 2-4-3 in the first. And they're racing from the center, taking it all, looking to take all of the winner's share of race 2 and taking it all. And Carlo Lopez stride away by 2. After that, Holy Coffee percolating to the inside of Childproof. Mia Baby advances to the outside of Celtics Wildcat, the veteran mare from off the pace. Then we come back to Bay Cliff, just lost about 3 lengths, 10 out of it, and 1.5 clear from Dan's Me to the end of Love. 10 covers them with 3 furlongs to go, and we have a lonely leader, and that leader is Taking It All. Taking It All leads it by 5. Childproof next. That one's to the outside of Holy Coffee. Mia Baby off the layoff, 8 lengths from the lead, 2.5, 3 clear from Dan's Me to the end of Love. Out of last, Celtics Wildcat second last. Bay Cliff can see them all, and the one in hand and in command is Taking It All. Taking It All leads it by 3.5, maybe 4, definitely slowing down. Holy Coffee to the inside, Mia Baby and Dan's Me to the end of Love to the outside. Taking It All, a surging Mia Baby, yes! And they're racing. Bitterly comes out in very happy fashion at 24-1. Bitterly has a narrow lead with 1 lap to go, but that lead has been ceded by fellow long shot Papa's Nico Boy. This one is 13-1, and as they negotiate the first turn, Papa's Nico Boy leads at 1.5. Bitterly in tightly, overtaken by Supreme Leader. After that, we have Stuck in Snow, looking to avoid the moguls, and on the wide side, Path 3, 4 out of it to the outside of Run, Bryce, Run. Then we come to Outlaw Run. That one is sequestered and advancing, 5 out of it, and to the inside of Commissioner Oscar. After that, Mystifier and Mr. Insensitive is last, rather tightly packed into the far turn. Maybe 9 covers them, and we have a solo leader in the shape of Papa's Nico Boy. That lead is 1 Supreme Leader. Inside of that, Bitterly comes under a ride. Commissioner Oscar's making a sweeping move. The Commissioner's on the move at 11-1, and behind that one, Run, Bryce, Run, in a tough spot between them. Then we come to Stuck in Snow, 5 out of it. Outlaw Run, 7 out of it to the inside of Mystifier. Still nothing from Mr. Insensitive, and Papa's Nico Boy trying to sail wire to wire, attacked by Supreme Leader outside Commissioner Oscar. Inside, even farther out, Mystifier, and between them is Stuck in Snow. Papa Nico Boy, up goes Commissioner Oscar. The Commissioner lays down the law and wins at 11-1. And they're racing. Valhalla Vixen out of the gate very fast. The fillies in search of 2 in a row. Chaparrita also in search of 2 in a row at 8-1 is good to go. Then we come to Soundtrack. Soundtrack is right in that clump. So is Magic Chrome. And we have 4 sardined by a length and a half in the Morse Family Classic. Hoodwinked Kate comes sneaking through to the inside of Soundtrack. Blueberry Eyes quite content to bide the time from off the pace, about 7 out of it. Valhalla Vixen still shows the way tenuously. Chaparrita's right alongside. 2.5, 3 lengths after that to Magic Chrome. Then it's Hoodwink Kate. After that, Soundtrack and Blueberry Eyes still about 8 out of it, charging on the inside. And they're coming home now. Valhalla Vixen from Chaparrita. Blueberry Eyes, the gray, moving up to 3rd. Then it's Hoodwink Kate. Valhalla Vixen from Chaparrita. Valhalla Vixen has won 2 in a row. And they're racing. And Exquisite Candy came out of the gate like a shot. Red Volta shows speed to the outside, and Show 'em Nola to the inside also with terrific early speed. Between them, Distorted Louvre, and up goes Raquel Blue. Raquel Blue is the fastest of the equine athletes into the far turn. After that, Bayou Candy advancing. The rider has the patriotic colors under a tight hold. The one in last is Smarty Be Good, 8 lengths rearmost. It is Raquel Blue leading it by 2. Blue by 2 as they head for home. Behind that one is Distorted Louvre waiting for the light of day just to the inside of Red Volta. Outside of that, Bayou Candy. And here comes Smarty Be Good like a shot on the outside. Smarty Be Good cuts the lead from a half to a neck to a nose, and there she goes. Smarty Be Good, good indeed. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Mighty Maddie out fast to the inside. Pretty's Awesome. That 8 with a killer crossover gets down near the inside and has an ever-widening 2-length lead. Then we come back to Can't Resist It, racing to the outside of Veronica's Delight. 2.5, 3 behind that is Barbara's Dream Comes True. About 7 lengths behind the lonely leader, Pretty's Awesome. Pretty and Awesome leads it as they head up the barn side, and that lead is now just 1. After that, Mariah's Candy, and the one in last is Una Palabra, about 8 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Pretty and Awesome. Pretty and Awesome still living up to the name. A challenge is offered to the outside in the shape of Can't Resist It, and those two now travel on level terms as they approach the top of the stretch. Can't Resist It puts the nose in front. Pretty and Awesome fights back diligently to the inside. Outside of that is Barb's Dream Come True on the 3-wide side. Behind them, Veronica's Delight closest to the rail. Lighted Up Louie's finishing fast, and it's Pretty and Awesome putting away Can't Resist It. Pretty and Awesome kicks away by 3. Lighted Up Louie trying to light up that 8 on the inside. Here comes Louie. Lighted Up Louie prevails. And they're racing. They've broken a line. Frosty View, like a shot out of the starting gate, opens up by 2. It's View by 2, getting down to the inside with the hot jock, making that lead 4. After that, 49er Gold taking up the running in second, but being pushed on to keep up with Frosty View, whose lead is nearly 5. Then we come to Indy Freedom, about 6 out of it, 2.5, 3 lengths clear of Bavaria Road. Another 4 after that. We come back to Midcat, who's mid-pack, third last, about a length and a half clear from Moonlight Road. And the one at the rear is Big Producer. And the one on top is Frosty View, who has given them the slip. It's Frosty View by 8 from 49er Gold. Behind them is Indy Freedom, then a late charge from Bavaria Road. But Frosty View is gone. 3 wins for Harry Hernandez. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Side Street Dave. Great beginning for Flint Stroll between them. On the inside, Barbieri flashes speed, and so does Catholic Guilt. And Catholic Guilt, well supported at the windows with the win wagering, 2.5 lengths behind Flint Stroll. Then it's Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, 7 lengths from the front. Last Martini swirls along, 8 out of it. Just put in last by a recovering Side Street Dave. Flint Stroll out there for a leisurely stroll. Flint Stroll doing it very reasonably, leading it 2.5. In second is Barbieri to the inside of the favored Catholic Guilt. That one's 1-2. Outside of that, Side Street Dave, Last Martini, 5 lengths behind the leading Flint Stroll. Then we come to Last Martini, overtaken by Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. And the field, all 6 are covered by 5. And they head into the far turn. Chasing Flint Stroll, trying to go wire to wire. Catholic Guild is out after Flint Stroll. 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. That's it for Barbieri. Last Martini has a lot of work to do. 6 out of it. Far clear from the 6, Side Street Dave. Flint Stroll still has wire to wire on his mind. Catholic Guilt trying to leave purgatory. 2.5, 3 behind that, Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. And Last Martini's finishing nicely on the inside. Catholic Guilt, Flint Stroll, Last Martini with a football field to go. Catholic Guilt, Last Martini, Catholic Guilt prevails. 7-5-4.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast and the turf course is firm. If you open up your programs, we'll go over the changes on this afternoon's 7-race card. Race 1 starts the early pick 4. There are no changes. Do note the pick 5. That 10% takeout starts in race number 2. No changes in either the first or the second race. Race number 3, number 4, Last Action, now should be listed as first-time gelding. 4-horse, Last Action Hero, now gelded in race 3. The only scratch on today's card happens in race number 4. Takeout number 9, Papa Rizzo. Race 4, scratch 9, Papa Rizzo, and a workout for the 1 Sonic Speed back on May the 26th, 3 furlongs, 37.04, and that was a breeze. Race 4 does start the late pick 4 with that lonely scratch. Pick 4 on the final 4 of the day, and no changes in races 5, 6, and 7. Family day at the park. 7 races. Kids take to the track after race number 7. Bring your kids down to the winner's circle to participate. Up next, everything important going on here at Canterbury Park with Mr. Jeff Bidet and his special guest, Mr. John Gruen.
Well, thank you, Kevin, and welcome to the pre-race show in the First Bet Studio. I am Jeff Bidet. I'm joined by General Manager John Gruen. We're happy to have you here. John, I'm happy to have you here, but the fans as well, because we're off to a really good start. But before we talk about what's going on, not just today, but in the next couple of weeks, what is it you do in the role of general manager? I mean, you got a lot of things going on.
Well, thanks, Jeff. And first of all, thanks for having me. We've worked together for about 20 years. I think this is the first time you've invited me in to be on camera or in studio, so I'm not sure what's all happened with our team today that you had to go this deep into the bullpen, but appreciate being here. You know, my job overall just to work with all of our teams, our great teams here from food and beverage, racing, entertainment, our AV crew, all of those teams, and just make sure that they have the tools to put on the guest experience that we're known for and succeed and put on a great race meet. So far, it's been terrific. Huge crowds every day. Very impressed by that and hoping these fans continue to come back. And so, you know, thankfully, with the team that we have, it's a pretty easy job most of the time. We have a lot of passionate people, a lot of people who've been here for a long time, very committed to putting on a great racing experience. So it's been a great start to the year, and I enjoy it every day.
Yeah, I agree with you. We're super fortunate to have not just the team members that we have, but the fans as well, and to welcome them back here and see them enjoy the experience as much as we do. It makes it so worthwhile. Now, another thing you're responsible for is assembling this calendar, because we have racing. We have 51 days of racing. This is day 5, but we also have other events going on, a lot of different things. So how do you go about assembling this? Because you also oversee the racing department.
Correct. And I mean, this year it was a challenging puzzle to put together, the way the holidays fell, how many race dates, how many purse dates. You know, we have a unique schedule this year as we get into the July and August with kind of an every other Thursday routine that will feature some quarter horses. But, you know, at the end of the day, we're trying to put together a schedule that, you know, the out-of-state fans who want to wager on our signal can bet into. Our on-track fans can get here in droves, and I think we did a good job this year with that.
No, I agree. It is challenging because you want to be able to fit the pieces together so the horses, they all come from around the country, can get here, and we know that they have another destination when this is done. So making that happen for them and offering them the opportunities is great. Now, one other thing you do is organize or oversee the organization of special events. Next week is Belmont Stakes Day. We have a special 4 p.m. post time, but it's also Seltzer Fest.
Seltzer Fest. It's a great opportunity for you know, seltzer drinkers and non-seltzer drinkers alike to experience, you know, a variety of flavors. We'll have probably over 100 seltzers, ciders, and canned cocktails here that people can sample from. Tickets are just $30. You know, a guy like me, I'm kind of a beer guy. I'm usually stick to my Summits or my Kona Big Wave, but you know, this gives you an opportunity to try something for a pretty low price point and sample a lot of varieties as you get into summer season. Figure out what you might like from the seltzer front.
It's something that we've done here over the years that has been successful. Pairing, like the dogs, right? Who knew that if you go back 25 years ago, we had wiener dogs and now we've got 5 different breeds, and it exposes people that might not come to the races to Canterbury Park. Same thing with these food events. The Taste of Canterbury, we'll have 3 of those. We have a beer festival as well, this Seltzer Fest. So that's kind of been a success for us to find things that introduce people, because I know you hear it, and I do too. You'll talk to someone here that's never been here before, and they think, God, this is cool. I didn't know. Well, some of them say I didn't even know you were here, which is kind of disappointing. Yes. But they don't know how much fun it is when you get to the racetrack, because it's not the stereotypical, I think, the view that people have of what goes on at a track. This is a family fun atmosphere, but also for serious gamblers. So it's a little bit of the best of both. But those integration of different events with racing has been a success for you.
Yeah, that's absolutely what we try and do, is find different ways to introduce new people to this sport that we love, and bringing them out here for different types of events. We have things tiered from, like we said, family events to food-based events to this, seltzer event and alcohol-based events, trying to find those different touch points to bring people out here, introduce them to our experience, the customer experience that people get here, and the excitement that racing is at Canterbury Park. And once they come out here, they tend to come back. So,
well, you've done a great job with it, and we've had a lot of success. Now let's take a look at who's succeeding on the track, and that's the trainers. Mac Robertson, perennial leading trainer. He's in a battle with Jose Silva Jr. Those two were on top last year, with Mac prevailing. I think he's won 16 titles here. He's got 4 wins from 9 starts. But we also have some new faces, and that's kind of been part of your job too, to recruit people. One new name is a young man named Isaiah Ortiz, who's been in the industry forever. We had a chance to talk with him. Let's watch this video.
I'm a horse trainer here at Canterbury Park, 3rd generation horse trainer. Followed in my father's footsteps and my grandfather's footsteps, and my uncle was being a jockey, and just was time to do my own thing. I broke off on my own in November, started training my own, and from there we've been blessed. It's been very good. My goal is to come here and be successful with the horses I have and keep them happy and healthy and get lucky and win some races. I'd like to win 10 races if possible. It's kind of a tough goal, but I think I can accomplish it, and I don't see why not. I think it's a totally different world from the outside, and it's just so much about the animal that really keeps you in it. And you just like seeing a horse develop and grow and be successful with yourself, and you just growing with them. It's a whole different ball game, and the younger generation really needs to get into it, and it's going to help, I believe.
Well, so congratulations to Isaiah Ortiz, who's off to a good start already. Now, Harry Hernandez, our top jockey, he's won 8 races from 20 starts. He didn't race here last year. He was leading rider the 2 prior years, but John, he rides a lot of really good horses. It's fun to see the depth of this jockey colony. We had 21 riders last weekend, and 13 of them were able to win. And now Harry won 4 last night. We're going to see those wins here shortly. But pretty cool to have that many riders, that many quality riders here at Canterbury.
It's been great, the colony this year coming back, and a lot of new faces, and the trainer group that is here and coming in from different places around the country. I mean, we're known for kind of that hospitality on the backside and people wanting to be here, but the jockey colony this year is terrific. And as you said, Harry has gotten off to absolutely an incredible start.
Absolutely, and he won 4, put on quite a show. You can see here they are right now racing down the stretch. Preach Rama, $6. Valhalla Vixen for Extreme Racing, $4.60. Frosty View with a 9-length win on the turf, $4.20, and Catholic Guilt, who got claimed, paid $3. But Harry, very familiar with the winner's circle. But we've got Fausto da Silva is in second, and just a really deep colony, Alonso Quinones, who's going to ride 2 favorites actually next week. And he's got the favorite in both the 10,000 Lakes and the Lady Slippers. So it's really great to see these riders. Now, another thing you do is concerts. I mean, you got a lot of stuff going on, John. That's why we can never invite you up to the show, because you're always busy. Celebrating Meatloaf next Friday night. We had the Beach Boys last month. That was fun, successful, really cool, nice crowd, beautiful evening. This Friday looks like the weather's going to be great. Celebrating Meatloaf.
It's going to be terrific. I'm excited for it. I don't know. I picture you. I kind of look at you and think maybe Rocky Horror's Picture Meatloaf era.
Bat Out of Hell. I mean, I was a kid when Bat Out of Hell. That was a big one.
So we're looking forward to that one. And then the following week we come right back with Theory of a Dead Man. A little bit younger genre, getting into the rock. So lots of tickets available. We're excited. It is if you haven't been out here for a concert, it is an absolutely terrific venue for it. Overlooking the racetrack, a small intimate setting. Great opportunity to get right up next to the stage in that Quick Trip Pit Pass ticket. So a lot of fun shows still coming up yet this year. But overall, a pretty good start.
No, I think it does. It really fits into what we're trying to develop here in Canterbury Commons too. This scene. This is a happening place with the restaurants around here, the amphitheater, hotels coming, and our music venue. And you're right, it is underappreciated because the acoustics are fantastic. I was a doubter, 3 or 4 years ago when you first started this. I'm thinking, well, it's just sound's going to bounce everywhere. It doesn't. It's good. The Beach Boys were fantastic. The audio was great, and I think these other shows will too. So
Yes,
check it out. CanterburyPark.com is where you want to go. Now, on to today, the 10% takeout pick 5. That's another thing that you're involved in. There were some people maybe internally that balked a little bit about a 10% takeout bet, but it really is our calling card. Fans love it. It gets them, it introduces them to looking at our races, and I think that they play other races as well if they happen to not be successful in the pick 5. But I think it's a big move for us.
Yeah, I mean, I think Canterbury has some of the great racing around the country. I mean, and enjoyable to watch. You listen to Paul Allen and Kevin Gorgan yourself every day putting on this racing program and this production. We want to make sure people are tuning in, and I think once they tune in, they see what quality racing we have here at Canterbury, what competitive, our turf races and how competitive those are, and really then start to play into the rest of our races. So yes, we're proud to offer that nation's lowest 10% takeout pick 5 every single race day, and today, hopefully one of us can hit it.
I hope so. I mean, and there's been big payouts. We've had some really, really nice payouts. Even last night, where the prices weren't huge, paid $800 for 50 cents. So you're going to want to take advantage of that. It starts every day in race number 2. The talent we have here, you've assembled a great team. Angela's out today, but the other 2/3 of what we call the steam team, Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg, they're here. We are really lucky to have those guys that just can fill in and do anything. You watch Kevin out there on the mic working the crowd, do it with his interviews, Paul calling the races. We're really lucky to have those guys.
Yeah, they're terrific, and really the face of Canterbury. But you look around and see all of our staff, whether it be the kids working the concessions, people behind the scenes. I mean, that's what we do here at Canterbury, and that's what we want to be as a Canterbury family, and come here and have fun and put on a great program for everyone. So it's an exciting to be a part of.
It is. Our TV crew, Harpo, the Meddler, the Mouse, et al. I mean, they're the best. They make us look good, so we thank them for everything that they do. Thank you for joining me.
Yeah, thank you.
We got a great day of racing ahead. Up next is Today at the Races. It's brought to you by Touchdown Tile, and it features Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen. Get down to the paddock.
Happy Sunday, everybody, and welcome to Racing at Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. Kevin analyzes the races. I'm Paul Allen. I'll call them. And on behalf of the STEAM team, we're here to deliver all the steam and hopefully a lot of winners. We welcome you to a family day at CBY. If you've brought the children today, this is by far the best day of the week for the kids to traverse the park and find things to do. You may have noticed with the, as we call the fluff, the pre to the pre, with Jeff Madej, the creator and curator of the STEAM team. He had a special guest with him, our assistant general manager, our vice president of strategy, somebody's 1A, John Gruen,
Yes.
doing spectacular work with Jeff. That's because Angela Herman, Jeff's usual partner for the fluff, she picked 6 winners out of 8 races yesterday. So Jeff deservedly gave her the day off. And that's a little-known fact with our contracts here at Canterbury Park.
75% or more.
If you pick 6 of 8, you get the next day off. So we'll see. We will see Angela next Saturday for Belmont Stakes Day. And
I might go to the Belmont if I can get 5 out of 7 today. So I guess we've got a little more on the line than I thought.
Hey, you get 6 out of 7 today, and
I'm
you
out the
share them
door.
with my man in the poncho.
Pancho Villa.
He'll buy your round-trip ticket.
Yes.
But the girl was hot yesterday with some of those picks, including Commissioner Oscar on the turf. More on that momentarily. But seriously, Angela, if you're watching, feel better.
Oh, she is.
Can't wait to see you next week, which will be Saturday, Belmont Stakes Day. Sovereignty wins the Derby, looks like $1 million. Journalism wins the Preakness, looks like $1 million. This is kind of a rarity this day and age where you have some 3-year-olds. Hopefully we can count on them to race the rest of the year, and maybe even at age 4 to develop like a fan base. Where with Sovereignty and Journalism, Baeza, who had a very troubled trip in the Kentucky Derby, some super talented 3-year-olds. So with Sovereignty and Journalism squaring off next Saturday, we begin at 4 o'clock. We're going to run 4 live races, then the Belmont, then 4 races after that. So come to Canterbury next Saturday at 4. What do you think of that, Belmont? And good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, 8 horses in the gate. Most likely they'll draw for post positions out in New York tomorrow. Our dear friend Andrew Offerman, a big part of the production at Naira. You mentioned the big 3. Don't sleep on Rodriguez, which is a Bob Baffert horse who's got a ton of speed. He'll likely have the front end to himself. I'm intrigued by Baeza, but let's be honest. I mean, Sovereignty and Journalism have looked like the 2 best 3-year-olds in the lead up to the Triple Crown, and they've performed like it within the Triple Crown. Sovereignty's Kentucky Derby win was legit. And then what Journalism did in the Preakness is one of the most incredible efforts in a Triple Crown race I've ever seen. He was stone cold stopped in traffic with a furlong to go and still was able to rally and win that race. He looks like an unbelievably talented racehorse.
CanterburyPark.com for information. But that Belmont Stakes, that could be one for the ages. Watch and wager and be a part of history. And finally, for those of you who weren't here yesterday, Kevin and I here in the Touchdown Tile pre-race show, we went through the 9 turf races that we've run so far at Canterbury into yesterday. Now we have run 12. We ran 3 yesterday. This is very important, even for those of you not handicapping using daily racing form, picking numbers, colors, jockeys, trainers, names, whatever you do. These turf races, there's gold in them thar hills, and it's not stopping. Now, yesterday, we did have an even money shot in the name Frosty View.
Yep.
Frosty View won on the turf. Before that, a week ago, last Monday, Philo Beto won at either even money or a little bit less. Outside of that, those are the only 2 favorites to win on the turf. Yesterday, with those 3 turf races, the average $2 win payoff, $12.80. All right, so you find something in the neighborhood of 4, 5, 6, 7 to 1 and feel good about it for the top 3 or 4 trifecta and or superfecta wagering. Commissioner Oscar pulled a big upset yesterday. We had a horse win last week at 24 to 1, all on the turf course. Keep that in mind. We have some super competitive turf racing today, and the first is in race number 2. Let's begin with race number 1. This begins the first of 2 pick 4s. If you have any questions about wagering, if you're new to the track on Family Day, we have an information center adjacent to Dave's Faves tip sheet and the gift shop where they can answer all your wagering-related questions. What's a trifecta? What's a trifecta box? What's a superfecta? And so on. No scratches, no rider changes for this heat on a a steamy day in Shakopee with a fast main track. I pick it 2-4-1. Kevin and I both like number 2, D'Angelo.
Yeah, probably going to get overbet. It's Mac Robertson who always gets overbet. Now you tie in Harry Hernandez, the hottest jockey at the racetrack. This horse is going to go off significantly lower than he should, so I'm going to temper my affections for making a win bet. Maybe in the pick 4, I'm going to key this horse. I wanted to pick Optimal Courage, one of my favorite horses at the racetrack. 6 furlongs to me, though, is pushing it with this horse. 5 furlongs, you've got me. And I know he's got 7 wins at the distance. He'll need to have a clear lead. We'll see if he can get the jump on D'Angelo, who's got enough speed, I think, to pressure him. And to me, that's the race within the race. Harry's going to have to push the button early on D'Angelo because Optimal Courage is one of the most gritty horses. When he's on the lead, he is tough to pass, and I believe he's the horse to catch in this race. If they happen to hook up early, watch out for the one Truth Seeker. He is a stone-cold closer that's going to get the trip. I go 2-1-3. I think it's a super interesting race to see how the jockeys play the pace.
Harry Hernandez, our leading rider, he won half the races yesterday. He won 4 of 8. So it's good to have former champion jockey Harry Hernandez back. But as we discussed yesterday, there are a lot of new shooters in the jockeys room. And, you know, in fairness, when you're running, when we get going, we'll be racing 3 days a week, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. But right now, like second week, we go Saturday, Sunday. There are 15 races, these jockeys in which they're competing. So they are tooth and nail to get the money. I mean, I've seen some really aggressive, good rides from some of these jockeys here at Canterbury because there are just limited opportunities to make money. Likewise for the owners, where when a horse wins a race, the winning owner gets 60%. If they finish second, the owner gets 20%, third gets you 10, fourth gets you 5, and then you go on down. And, you know, at about $2,000 and change maybe monthly for training and bet bills and stuff, very, very important time early in the season, and you're getting good rides from a lot of these riders. Not much to add with D'Angelo off what Kevin said. The only thing I can add is if the race falls apart because you got 2 or 3 going way, way too fast on the early lead, that could be D'Angelo. That could be Optimal Courage. Happy Dancer, by the way, is fresh and has some sneaky good early speed to the half at like 45s and 46s. This Coastal Kid was overmatched, in my opinion, in his last 2 at Turf Paradise. If you go back to when he ran against $16,000 claimers, I mean, he destroyed them. But I think he's going to get a good trip, assuming that he's ready to go for this race. Been a lot of racing in this Coastal Kid over the last year and a half. But I think he's going to get a great trip. So I'm going to pick a 2-4-1 and to see what happens here to begin the pick 4. Now we get to the turf course. The average win payoff for $2 win wagers on the turf into yesterday was $16. It was nearly $13 yesterday. So don't be afraid to increase and or enhance that bankroll or the commitment in the short-term investment when we run on the turf here. The fields are always bigger, and it can't be disputed through 12. They are the most unpredictable races that we run at Canterbury. No scratches, no rider changes here. Kevin and I both are on number 8. That's Not Funny. Big horse for old Mackie.
Yeah, again, it's a layoff. Hasn't raced since November. Mike Beeler's a trainer that, generally speaking, gets his horses fit from those morning workouts, and I'm all about the workout pattern, just like you are, Paul. The workout pattern is rock solid. I think G-Rod's going to get a really nice trip. There's plenty of speed to set this one up. He likes to come in from off the pace. 4's got speed. 7's got speed. 9's got some speed. I think the pace will be honest. The wild card for me is the 2. We had a great conversation yesterday with Erica Murray, one of our real talented female jockeys. This is a horse that loves Canterbury Park. Gary Shear's a guy that pops every single summer at prices. So I'm going to go 8, 6, and 2, and don't let that 2-horse drift up to 7, 8, 9, 10 to 1 because that's where a win bet could be happening for me. I think Tuco Bay is a must in the pick 5 and the pick 4.
Yeah, I pick it 8, 2, 6. I almost took Tuco Bay to win, but at the end of the equation, that's not funny. It just has so many good things in my estimation outside of having not run this year. But if you look back last year, That's Not Funny ran in September of 2023, unseen until June 2nd, about a year ago, 2024, and found a way to win a 1-mile race on the Canterbury Turf Course. By the way, beating horses named Tonka Warrior and Drama Chorus.
Ooh.
They race at the end of the card today in a race that's that I believe is richer than this one. So That's Not Funny is a course specialist, handles the distance beautifully, and runs well fresh. Plus, horses off the pace have done really well on this turf course. So I like G-Rod's horse here. I will make a win bet on number 8. That's Not Funny. Tuco Bay, the 10-year-old, I got him in the mix. Likewise for Wells Wirt. Wells Wirt is a new shooter to Canterbury, but does pretty well in these circumstances. 3-1 in the morning line's a little light for me, but I would use that horse in my trifecta. It is 8, 2, and 6 in race 2. Now in the third race, we're going to go 1 mile on a fast main track. Small field, but big on opportunity here. 1, 2, 6 for me. Kevin likes the Ghost.
Yeah, I'm going to try the Ghost at a price. I was real tempted by the one, Mr. Fabricator, who won here opening weekend and did so emphatically, winning by a city block, has the controlling speed, has the inside post, and for me, going to be tough to catch. I believe in this spot, but the Ghost has that seasoning, can win around 2 turns, has the workout pattern I look for, and I think gets set up nicely by the speed of 1, 5, and 6. So I go 2, 1, and 5, shopping for a little value at around 5 or 6 to 1 on the Ghost.
It's 1, 2, 6 for me. Splitting Mr. Fabricator and the Ghost. Really came down to one thing for me. Mr. Fabricator has been running of late. De Ghost has not. In fact, Mr. Fabricator ran just last week, won by 8 lengths. So this one is looking to win for a third consecutive time. I like the inside speed angle, and really until this horse either loses or has the audacity to win by like 2 lengths or fewer, we're out here showing off, and De Silva's off to a good start. So I'll take that one. De Ghost is 7 for 9 in the top 3 at this distance, and 9 for 16 top 3 at Canterbury. I think it's down to those two. De Ghost ran a good race off a layoff last year, lost by 3 and change on the turf. Probably not the preferred surface, but Martin Escobar, in the stead of Burnell Roan, who retired, has done a wonderful job with these horses. De Ghost winning surprises me none. Clear the Coast, the third selection. This one looks like it could be potentially of the chalky variety, but we'll see. I don't think De Ghost will be 6 to 1. I think it'll be like 4 to 1 or less. We'll see. Fourth race, back to that unpredictable turf course, and scratch number 9, Papa Rizzo, the 10-year-old, the speedy 10-year-old. Papa Rizzo out of race number 4. This one begins the pick 4 on the final 4 live races today. Pick the winners of races 4, 5, 6, and 7. Bet begins at 50 cents, and you hit the pick 4, and generally speaking, they pay $800 or more, and you can use as many or as few horses in each race as you like. Kevin likes Angel's Magic to fly away. Why?
The scratch. I thought the scratch was super important. Now, Jeff Madej is going to talk to you later today about Toro Forward. In his opinion, Chad Lindsay is as good as any jockey at the racetrack when he gets the lead. And the 6 now with the scratch of Papa Rizzo likely has the front to himself for Jeff Madej and his tout. But Angel's Magic's not going to be far behind. I'm a huge Troy Bethke fan. Anyone who's watched or listened here to our production knows my affection for Mr. Bethke, and I think this horse gets a wonderful trip. The 1 has no speed, so the 2 is going to fall into that great spot on the rail. The rail is out right now. We're going to save every ounce of ground, let the 6 do the dirty work, pounce on that 6 around the turn, and it's 7, 8, 9 to 1. Have the race in your hands if you're Victor Santiago when you turn for home. I'm going to go 2, 1, 8.
For me, it's 8-7-3. The scratch of Papa Rizzo did not, in my estimation, from a handicapping standpoint, do my top selection, Blitz, any favors. However, I'll say the same thing here about this one. I said yesterday about Frosty View, who wanted even money. We'd like to thank Hawthorne Racecourse on the south side of Chicago for permitting Blitz to get that tightener before coming to Canterbury Park. Now, that tightener happened to be a victory at 1 mile on the turf. I think this horse fits like a glove here. Got one off the layoff. Probably will be a little closer to the pace than in the past. But when Blitz broke his maiden at Canterbury last year, he was very close to the pace, but the pace was very slow. So that's the intrigue of handicapping. Nice purse here, $24,000. So I take Blitz first, second, Lord Knows. The third place horse for me, Mansoura. This one's interesting because Mansoura, ridden by Kelsey Haar for Robert Klein, Mansoura at Oaklawn Park against certainly as good, if not better. Looks like he tailed off a little bit, but in some of these races, he wasn't so far back where you're like, wow, this horse might need a 1-year layoff. But what gets me with this horse is you go back a year ago, 4th of July at Louisiana Downs, one start on the turf and crushed the field. Now, the fractions in the final time in that race, were kind of slow. I don't really know, but they came home okay in 38 and 4 for a mile. So Kelsey knows the turf course well. Mansoura is the beneficiary of Papa Rizzo scratching. I think it's going to help that horse. So that's why I took that one third. 8, 7, and 3. Touchdown tile today at the races, KG and Paul Allen. We have 7 for you today. After the 7th race, and at about 4 o'clock, parents, we bring the kids onto the dirt track every Sunday. We have a couple of races courtesy of Quick Trip. One for kids 7 years of age and older. The other is for those younger, the 8 and older, and 7 and younger. They run about 40, 50 yards on the dirt track. That's about 5-10 minutes after the 7th race today, so you can burn off some energy with those kids. Race number 5, no scratches, no rider changes here. 2, 3, 1 for me. I'm going to try to get a main track upset, which is hard to find at CBY. 2, 3, 1, and KG goes with Haunted Haze.
Yeah, I really thought this horse showed some talent here last year, some versatility. This horse won at a sprint distance and then later won at a route distance on the turf, has natural speed, isn't a horse that needs the lead to have success. And I thought coming off the layoff, drawing Quinones into the saddle with a good workout pattern, 6 furlongs, a perfect spot for this horse to show off his mad skills. So I think Haunted Haze is going to run a big one. I'm with you on the 2-horse being the wild card in the race, but I think
Tranquilino's team.
The 4-horse to me is absolutely the horse to beat, though. I go 5, 4, 1, and 2.
Yeah, I'm going to take number 2, Citrus Bay here, 2, 3, 1. Long shot Leslie. Leslie Mowing has a couple of victories this Canterbury season, and they both have been like 7, 11, 15 to 1. He snapped one off on Kevin and I last Monday or Sunday. I think it was Monday when we bet that Alonzo Quinones horse on the turf at 11 to 1. Q gives the horse a perfect ride. Looks like we're going to win. Leslie gets his horse to re-break at a fat number and beat us.
Unbelievable.
So Leslie's really good on the turf, but he's just a really good jockey overall. It's great having him back. With Citrus Bay, trainer Santiago Tranquilino does not start as many horses as a lot of trainers here at Canterbury, but he is off to a bang-up start. He won 2 races last weekend. And Citrus Bay is one that at Glitzy Oaklawn Park found a way to stay competitive, and in 3 starts made about $8,700 so far. So I'm hoping to sit off the pace, get the money here. Strength of Autism looks to win 2 in a row. Ultimate, number 4 Ultimate's going to go favored, probably heavy. Kevin's right. I mean, this horse, if you look back at the past performances, Ultimate loves freshening. So he'll run like 6, 7 times, then he'll get, a few months off, boom, runs a bang-up third at Turf Paradise. If you go back even farther, you can see this pattern with this horse where when he gets a little bit of a freshening like he has now, he really fires. But I think he's going to be too short of a price. I like the speed with Haunted Haze. And finally, this Deflator, you just got to be careful with Deflator. Now Deflator has 0 wins in nearly 3 years, but this 10-year-old's made $235,000, and I'm telling you right now because I bet on Deflator early April at Oaklawn Park. That second place finish to that Euclid Avenue was an awesome, not only ride by Kelsey, but awesome effort at Oaklawn Park. So Deflator can be sneaky. I would consider that in my try and or superfectas, trying to get the slot machine of prices to spin a little bit. 2, 3, 1, race number 5. The 6th race is on the beautiful firm turf course. No scratches, no rider changes. Who do you like, Senor Spotty?
Pick 5 single for me. One of my stronger opinions on the card today is this 5-horse Shotgun Runner. I see some really honest turf efforts. Remember last year, Ask Arthur shipped in for Glenn Wismer and won. This horse ran second on our turf course. I think he gets a great trip. Cody Rosine, a trainer we trust, hot jockey, Harry Hernandez. To me, it all adds up to a maiden-breaking victory, and I think the right distance at 7.5. The horse I fear is the 7, Matt's Luck, wild card there. The fact that Hernandez shows up on the 5 to me is super important, so I'll go 5, 7, and 2.
I'm going to go 5, 6, 7, and Shotgun Runner's turf experience, despite the layoff, that got me over the hump. But I mean, Shotgun Runner, with all due respect, it's not like we're getting close in these losses. I mean, we run second, losing by 2.5. That was the best effort. Speed figures would topple a lot of horses in this race, and that also led to me selecting that one. Number 3, Mark My Memory. I didn't take that horse in the top 3. That one's a little bit of a wild card for me, simply because of the early speed and the fact that that this horse is bred pretty well for this distance on the turf. And Joel Burnt is one of the best trainers in the history of Canterbury. He wins with horses like this, third off the layoff. So long story longer here, Shotgun Runner's going to be favored. I'm not interested in betting on him at like 5 to 2 or less, and I think he will be that. He's the one to beat. But 6, 7, or 3, I'll have them in my trifecta for sure. And then the 7th race, the Mackey Car Service Classic. That one comes down to a turf race at a mile on said lawn. No scratches, no rider changes. A 6-pack ready to pop here. These are nice horses. Purse at $25,000. Kennebec for Kevin. Drama Chorus for me.
Yeah, the world is going to be betting, and rightfully so. Tonka Warrior should be favored. I get it. Hot jockey, top barn, loves this turf course. I think this horse is going to be even money, maybe 4 to 5. And so I was looking for somebody else just because of the value of the race. Drama Chorus is fast. The 4-horse Fearless Soldier is super fast. They're going to hook up. In my opinion, that pace is going to be honest. Half Brother won't be far behind them. Yep. And, Kennebec is one of those horses, like, he is a stone-cold closer. He'll sit off and fire. If you look at his past performances, show me a day when this guy hasn't come to work. Like, even the race at Golden Gate, 10, 12 back, I mean, he had a troubled trip there on the wide side, but you look at that PA from that point on, he's there every single time. Yeah. He fires every single time. I love this horse. 13 wins out of 39 starts. He's been in the exacta 24 out of 39, and he's going to be, I'm telling you right now, they're not going to bet him. He's going to be 2 to 1 or 5 to 2 in a race where I think he should be favored. I'm going 1, 3, and 2.
For me, it's 2, 3, 1. And as the final pick 4 goes, last race of the day, if you can find a single in here and be right and have it pay more than $8, $10 and you're alive, you're going to be in fine fettle. Because I'd like to use almost all in this one. I'm going to give Found Jordan one, but Found Jordan will have a say in the race. Half Brother can win, but that's another one I probably would leave out. Jose Silva Jr. is going to have maybe the 7 to 5 favorite in Kennebec. Oh, by the way, he also has Fearless Soldier. What did Fearless Soldier just do? Win a $50,000 stakes race in Arizona with a Beyer speed figure of 90. I mean, this sucker is wide open. I like Drama Chorus. I don't think Fearless Soldier is as fast as him. And I actually think Drama Chorus is going to grab the lead by 1 or 2 and never look back. I'll make my biggest win bet of the day will be on number 2 in race number 7. Thank you very much for joining us at Canterbury Park. For Kevin Gorg and everybody in our television department, I'm Paul Allen. Enjoy Family Day at CBY. It's race time into the gate for the first on Family Day at Canterbury Park. D'Angelo, 4-5 in favor. And they're racing. Sunday began smoothly for 4 of them, save Optimal Courage, who goes back to last. D'Angelo off the layoff, making sweet music on the early lead. And D'Angelo opens up by 2. Coastal Kid lays second. Happy Dancer beginning to scoot up to the outside of that 4. It's D'Angelo leading it by 1. Between runners, the 4 opts for the inside, and outside of that is Happy Dancer. Optimal Courage is out of last and rolling in 5 out of it. Meanwhile, D'Angelo under a triple hammerlock still leads it clearly, and Consalves is working hard on Happy Dancer. Truth Seeker is in last and 8 lengths behind D'Angelo, and Hernandez now pushes the button on D'Angelo with Happy Dancer giving everything he has. Coastal Kid is next to the inside. Truth Seeker is running on. D'Angelo, Happy Dancer. D'Angelo keeping Happy Dancer at bay. It's D'Angelo from a super game. Happy Dancer 2-5-1. D'Angelo wins. Claim Number 2, D'Angelo in a flashy 109.54. 2514 in the lid lifter. And we had a claim from race number 1. Stand by. Ma. Ladies and gentlemen, number 4, Coastal Kid, claimed for $20,000 and shifts to the care of trainer Jose Silva Jr. for new owner Kirk Sutherland. A $20,000 claim from race number 1, Silva Jr., Sutherland. Racing at Canterbury Park is provided in part by Apple Autos, Loeffler, Tri-State Bobcat, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Jim Beam, John Deere, Quick Trip, Anheuser-Busch, and Pepsi. Welcome to our featured groups today. They include Surfacing Solution and the Blanche Moonen family. The first is official. Second race, turf time. It's firm. Rail, 30 feet. No scratches, no rider changes. Race number 2 is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park, and also Comcast Xfinity. Race 2 about 20 minutes from now. Welcome to the races. Into the winner's circle, D'Angelo and Harry Hernandez. Novogratz Racing owns D'Angelo and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Behold the favorite. And they're racing. Sunday began smoothly for 4 of them, save Optimal Courage, who goes back to last. D'Angelo off the layoff, making sweet music on the early lead. And D'Angelo opens up by 2. Coastal Kid lays second. Happy Dancer beginning to scoot up to the outside of that 4. It's D'Angelo leading it by 1. Between runners, the 4 ops for the inside, and outside of that is Happy Dancer. Optimal Courage is out of last and rolling in 5 out of it. Meanwhile, D'Angelo under a triple hammerlock still leads it clearly, and Consalves is working hard on Happy Dancer. Truth Seeker is in last and 8 lengths behind D'Angelo, and Hernandez now pushes the button on D'Angelo with Happy Dancer giving everything he has. Coastal Kid is next to the inside. Truth Seeker is running on. D'Angelo, Happy Dancer. D'Angelo keeping Happy Dancer at bay. It's D'Angelo from a super game. Happy Dancer 251. D'Angelo wins.
Well, jockey Harry Hernandez staying summer hot. 3 wins in a row, 4 of his last 5, and 5 of his last 8. So this guy in the saddle, certainly one you have to look at every single race. And we try to create habits at the track. And most nights or days, we start our pick 5 in race 2. And the pick 5 to me is the best value in the game at any racetrack. But at our racetrack, it's number 1 in terms of value because we have the lowest takeout in North America at 10%. It's a game of survival. You need 5 winners in a row. You can use multiple horses. Each ticket is 50 cents, but you can use multiple tickets with multiple horses in these races. And here's the ticket I have assembled today. It's a $60 ticket. And we're going to start by spreading. I think the next couple races have some real upset potential. Look at the betting board here in race 2 right now. It looks wide open. Yes, Harry Hernandez has a mount, but he's sequestered way to the outside with the 9 in a turf race, which could be pesky. So I'll go 5 deep here. I'll go 4 deep in the second leg. In the 4th race, I'm leery of that 6 horse. Jeff Madey's been talking about this horse all week long. It's Lone Speed with Chad Lindsay. With the scratch of Papa Rizzo, I'm super nervous about the 6. So some of you may want to add the 6, but for now, I go 1, 2, and 8. In the 5th race, my top 2 picks are the 4 and the 5. And this ticket really comes down to race number 6, the 5, and that is Harry Hernandez mount. He's 3-1, second choice. I think the horse goes favorite. Doesn't matter in the pick 5. I'm trying to stay alive to my strongest opinion within the sequence of the pick 5. And so I go 5 horses by 4, by 3, by 2, by 1. The reverse triangle for me, and it's a $60 bet. That ticket's up here. It's also on my X or Twitter, whatever you call it, platform, at Gorgomatic21. That ticket is available for you if you need it, if you don't want to write it down real quick here while you're in the paddock as we get prepared to handicap the next race. $60 ticket in the pick 5. Let's cash together. Now let's handicap race number 2. We saw the odds-on favorite who certainly benefited from Optimal Courage not getting out of the gate, but Harry Hernandez on a Mac Robertson horse, 1-2. I think that's the lowest price horse we're going to see all day. I think we're going to see some upsets. I think it's a deep card where you can find 3 or 4 horses in every race that can win. And as you saw with my pick 5 ticket, this might be the most wide open race on the card. We'll start with number 1, El Joy. Valdez gets the call for Jose Silva in from Arizona. If you go 2 starts back, that's 69 turf figure with natural speed. I think that is the perfect trip for this horse in this spot today. El Joy is going to be a number 2. Right now that number is 14-1, and certainly a horse to take a look at as you handicap this race. Number 2 is an old Canterbury classic. It's Tuco Bay. Gary Shear and Erica Murray. Erica did a bang-up job for us in TV yesterday. She'll come out a couple times this summer and share some insight into what it means to be a jockey here at the track. She's got one of those old campaigners. This guy's 10 years old, career start number 64, and his favorite track and his favorite surface is right here on the lawn at Canterbury. He's been rested from some hard-knocking tries in Louisiana at the fairgrounds. He's on my ticket for a reason, and he's a juicy, and I mean juicy, 14-1 on Tuco Bay. I'll be mixing that horse into my tries and supers as well. Number 3 is Artie's Angel, Quinones for Tim Padilla. Familiar connections that win every single season at Canterbury. Deep closer. If you bet this horse, don't panic early. Probably going to be 6, 8, 10, 12 lengths in the rears, but should come with a run. Here's one of the speedballs in the field. Number 4 is Giano. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Esteban Martinez. Tried dirt sprinting last time, but if you go back to those turf efforts in Chicago last year, I think competitive enough, and certainly getting bet right now at the windows. 12-1 morning line. The gamblers are having none of that 12-1. Conspicuous on the board at 5-1 right now, and he might have the front to himself. That's the 4, Giano. Number 5 is Cat Trick. Vergara gets the call for Canterbury Hall of Fame trainer, Mr. David Van Winkle. This is a Minnesota bred who started 4 times on our turf course, and 2 of those starts have resulted in a victory. So Cat Trick, with the home track advantage for the Min bred, is 18-1. 6 was your morning line favorite, getting bet accordingly. 5-2 is a fair price. On Wellsworth, the Irish bred, Jose Silva, with Fausto da Silva in the saddle, just in good form. You look at his last 5 starts, couple of wins, lost a photo, finished 3rd, always seems like he's there. If you're putting together trifectas and or superfectas, to me, This is a horse you have to use. Doesn't mean you have to key the horse on top. You can try somebody else to win the race. But to me, the 6 is the most logical and most likely horse to be in the trifecta and the superfecta. I'm going to mix him into all my tickets, and he's not even a heavy favorite. He's 5-2, very consistent, and the horse to beat here in our second race. 7 is Kids Inheritance, Kelsey Haar for Troy Bethke. Good long shot connections here. When they pop at a price. Minnesota bred, loves our turf. 17 starts here, 9 for 17 in the trifecta. That's more than 50%. That matters to me on my tickets for sure at 6-1. Here's my top pick in the race. That's not funny. The 8, G-Rod for Mikey Beeler. Another horse that just seems to love the Canterbury turf. Big, strong-looking horse down here in the paddock. And I think a horse that's been working himself into good fitness. I worry a little bit that there aren't any starts, and you have to go way back to November before we even slice that turkey open on Thanksgiving. But it's Mike Beeler. The workouts are there. The horse is a proven turf commodity. 3-1's pushing my limits as far as value. I'll need a little bigger price for a win bet, but that's not funny. Should get a fair trip and should come with a run. Here comes the hottest jockey at the racetrack, number 9, Harry Hernandez aboard Max's Map. Arnett, the conditioner, is rock solid. The Tampa turf form is really good, too. This horse has natural speed, so that outside post can be a problem, especially on our turf course at a 1-mile distance when it's a short run into that first turn by the judges. However, Harry's got speed, and I think he'll likely use some of that speed to get into position and avoid being stuck 3, 4, or 5 wide. That's the race within the race. Turf racing at most tracks, but specifically ours, around a route of ground is all about saving ground and saving energy. We'll see if the hot jockey can do that with that 9-ball, who currently is 4-1. What a tremendous wagering opportunity you've got in front of you. It includes the pick 5. We only do one pick 5, lowest takeout in the country. You really owe it to yourself to try it. Pick 5, turf racing coming up and coming at you next.
Our bugler, Lynn Dykert. Happy Sunday, Lynn. Turf course firm, rail at 30, no scratches, pick 5 wagering, nation low 10% takeout, 5 minutes. Thank you, Sam. And to scan that QR code, it is Friday, June 20th. Tickets on sale now. And thank you very much, MVP, for the sponsorship. And as Sam said, pre-party activities, a vendor village, games, specialty cocktails, and more. CanterburyPark.com for the information, but you can scan that QR code and get your Battle of the Barrels tickets right now. The Mackey Car Towing Classic in a minute. It is now post time. Into the gate for the second and our first turf race today at Canterbury. 3 turf races yesterday. The average $2 win mutual in the turf races yesterday, $12.80. Up to yesterday, nearly $17. We've had nothing but upsets on this Canterbury Park turf course in the early stages of the 2025. And they're racing, and they all were off splendidly. Artie's Angel immediately goes to the back. Several are in search of the early lead, and Kids Inheritance is sharp off the layoff. Kids Inheritance, Catrick, fellow Minnesotan, also flashing speed. And as they negotiate the first turn, Kids Inheritance racing in path 3 leads it by a half. After that, Max's Map. That one's racing to the outside of That's Not Funny, who pulls up into third. Inside of that one, Giano, 2.5, 3 lengths back to Wells Wirt, the Irish mid-pack, 7 from the lead. 2.5, 3 clear from Artie's Angel. Tuco Bay, the 10-year-old. Tuco Bay, the 10-year-old Minnesotan, about 10 out of it. And El Joy is in last, and Kids Inheritance is in first. Now, Giano's making a sharp move to the outside at 11-1. Giano and That's Not Funny cut together. Wells Wirt was just in very tightly and now is being pushed on, overtaken by Max's Map and the Hot Rider. Artie's Angels making a big move from behind. After that is Catrick, Tuco Bay, and El Joy. 9 covers them round about the quarter pole. Kelsey trying to steal it. it. Kids Inheritance still holding on. Outside, Max's Map taking off. That's not funny between them. Also in there is Giano. Here comes Wellsworth, who surges by all of them. Wellsworth with a late move that's going to be a winning move. Wellsworth, Max's Map comes back. Oh, and forced a photo. Max's Map may have won the race at 4.5 to 1. It's very tight. Spine tingler, tight between the 6 and the 9. Hold all tickets. We also had a claim from race number 2. Stand by for that information. Tight photo between 6 and 9. Oh! How many here are pulling for number 6, Wellsworth? What about the 9, Max's Map? Stand by. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 6, Wellsworth. In time. Held off Max's Map, who was on charging. Pick 5 begins with a 2.5 to 1 second choice. 6943. Number 8, That's Not Funny, was claimed for $20,000. The new owner and trainer, Benny Woolley Jr. That's Not Funny, tagged 20 large. Woolley Jr., Woolley Jr. Race number 2 is official. Exacta $14, trifecta 70 and a nickel. Superfecta 6943, $99.30. Second choice wins. Harry runs second. Superfecta still nearly pays $100 for a dime. Race 3, fast main track, no scratches, no rider changes. In the third race, number 4, Last Action Hero, should be listed in your programs as a gelding. Mouse checked. Now entering the winner's circle, Wellsworth and Fausto da Silva. The winning owner and trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Our third race is provided by Anheuser-Busch. Canterbury Park and Anheuser-Busch have teamed with Folds of Honor, supporting families of America's fallen and disabled veterans and first responders. For every 16-ounce can of Budweiser beer purchased at Canterbury Park, $1 is donated to the Folds of Honor Foundation. And they're racing, and they all were off splendidly. Artie's Angel immediately goes to the back. Several are in search of the early lead, and Kids Inheritance is sharp off the layoff. Kids Inheritance, Catrick, fellow Minnesotan, also flashing speed. And as they negotiate the first turn, Kids Inheritance racing in path 3 leads it by a half. After that, Max's Map. That one's racing to the outside of That's Not Funny, who pulls up into third. Inside of that one, Giano, 2.5, 3 lengths back to Wells Wirt, the Irish mid-pack, 7 from the lead. 2.5, 3 clear from Artie's Angel. Tuco Bay, the 10-year-old. Tuco Bay, the 10-year-old Minnesotan, about 10 out of it. And El Joy is in last, and Kids Inheritance is in first. Now, Giano's making a sharp move to the outside at 11-1. Giano and That's Not Funny cut together. Wells Wirt was just in very tightly and now is being pushed on, overtaken by Max's Map and the Hot Rider. Artie's Angels making a big move from behind. After that is Catrick, Tuco Bay, and El Joy. 9 covers them round about the quarter pole. Kelsey trying to steal it. Kids Inheritance still holding on. Outside, Max's Map taking off. That's Not Funny between them. Also in there is Giano. Here comes Wells Wirt, who surges by all of them. Wells Wirt with a late move that's going to be a winning move. Wells Wirt, Max's Map comes back. Oh, and forced a photo. Max's Map may have won the race at 4.5-1. It's very tight. All righty, let's go into the third race now after a very exciting second race between the 8 and the 9, the 6 and the 9, with Wellsworth winning that race. That snapped a winning streak for jockey Harry Hernandez, where he had won the last 3 races, the final 2 yesterday, first one today, and 4 of the last 6. Harry is well mounted here with number 3, Without Equal. He's Jeff Madey, and I'm Paul Allen. What you going to do with this race? Who do you like and why?
Well, I'm trying Harry here. And why? Because of all the things you just said. But I also think there's a lot of speed in here. And I think that Without Equal, the 3-horse can get the perfect trip. Just sit back, like we saw Harry do early in the card yesterday. Just wait, let the other horses go, and then go get them.
The horses are joining us here in the beautiful Canterbury Park paddock. We have 6 of them battling, and as of right now, the favorite is first on your screen. This is Mr. Fabricator. My picks, top 3, 1, 2, 6. 1, 2, 6. I just used in the pick 5, 1 and 2, but got blown out last leg. So now we're going to figure out what to do from here. Mr. Fabricator's looking to win 3 in a row. Handicap it.
Well, here's my question. And you like this horse on top, right? Ran last week, short, now goes long. Super impressive, 8-length victory or something like that, but now has to stretch out on very short rest. That's what moved me in a different direction. I think I want to give a horse a little more time out, especially when they're stretching out.
And Mr. Fabricator, 0 for 2 at this distance, does have good controlling early speed with Fausto da Silva looking to win 2 in a row. Number 2 is De Ghost. This is a Minnesotan looking to get the plus part of the purse. 7 for 9 in the top 3 at the distance, 9 for 16 in the top 3 at Canterbury. Hasn't run since September. What do you think?
I think Martin Escobar, the trainer, former jockey, I think he's going to do well in this new job of his as a horse trainer. He's collecting some good horses right now, and that's going to make all the difference, is putting the stable together. I think, though, off of the long layoff, De Ghost is going to need one, but you're right. At this distance, the most accomplished.
And De Ghost, like Jeff just said, it can be a distance thing, even off a layoff, where you have some who don't do this distance real well, some sprinters stretching out who don't have wins at the distance. De Ghost has a couple of wins at this distance, currently 4 to 1. Without Equal is Mr. Jeff Madey's top selection. Take us through it.
Well, I'm willing to throw out that last race, and this horse ran. I already said I don't like horses off of short layoffs. Without Equal just ran last week, but on the turf where he is now 0 for 7. So I think that you throw that race out, look back into the past performances. This horse can get the trip under Harry Hernandez. Just press and pounce.
And pressing and pouncing with Double H gets you 6 to 1 right now. Last Action Hero is Brazilian. This one was a late addition to the program with a gelding announcement. We verified it. Mouse from our TV department got under there and verified that is. Last Action Heroes number 4, Gonsalves and Gonsalves. What are you going to do here?
Well, Juliana Gonsalves, the trainer, looking for her first career victory. Another one that's coming off a fairly poor performance, but you go back to the races that ran at Turfway, probably better competition. I think this one's going to need a race, though, as well.
Chase the One is co-owned by real estate mogul Larry Cronin, who is in attendance. Handicap that.
Well, this is part of the speed that I'm going to need to set up. Chase the One has one way to go, and I think that's right out on the front. Quinona is riding really well right now, but it's going to need to hook up with your one, Mr. Fabricator. That could set it up for Harry.
3.5 to 1, 7 to 1 right now, and currently in the smaller field, the field's long shot. Benny Woolley Jr. has cleared the coast, hasn't run since March, is looking for his first victory at this distance. What do you think of Clear the Coast?
Well, another one that's coming off a layoff, about 60 days, has speed, probably is going to be sent, might get hooked and might get cooked. And again, that's why I'm going with Harry Hernandez, who right now the 3 is 5 to 1.
Race number 3, 3 of 7 this sultry Sunday in Shakopee. Takes off about 7 minutes from now. Bet more, win more.
And the horses are coming onto the track for our third race. Main track is fast. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a $1 pick 3, which links up races 3, 4, and 5. Race 3, 1 mile, main track at the gate in just under 7 minutes. Tri-State Bobcat brings us our power play of the day. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat. Race 7, the lucky last. We're going to try number 1, Kennebec, who will not be favored. Tonka Warrior going to be a tough customer in this turf event, no doubt about it. Maybe off the shelf is our chance to take a swing today with the ultra-consistent old guy, and that is Kennebec. Look at this, 39 starts, 24 for 39 in the exacta. He fires every single time. Got beat by Fearless Soldier last time, who set a pedestrian pace, 49 to the half, 114 and change to the 3/4, and today you're going to have some company there with Drama Corps, so the pace figures, to be honest. And I see that Tonka Warrior beat him fair and square last year. Tonka Warrior was in his very best form, and he's off the bench here, where this guy Kennebec's been running out in Arizona, and he's fit as a fiddle. Let's go back to last year, and let's take a look at one of those starts. Golden Bandit was 1-2 in here. You see Tonka Warrior getting the jump on him here. He's got to wait. Now, he's waiting to make his move. He had momentum. It was stunted. Tonka Warrior, razor sharp. He makes that winning move, gets outside. Kennebec has to drift and wait, and he always comes with his run. That's why I respect this horse so much. He's going to get pace, and he's catching Tonka Warrior maybe today at the right time. Look at him close. Look at him finish. I just love this horse. Just such a fun horse to watch. Power play time. We look for 4 in a row. That's right. We're red hot. Race 7, number 1, Kennebec. Let's cash together.
It's Culver's Canterbury Kid time. We are going to shuffle the deck of children. 3 will pop up, and those will win kids' meals from Culver's. Thank you, Culver's. Here they come. Stand by. The winning children to be displayed momentarily. Quite the cherubic mix of kids at CBY today. Here they come. That's winning child number 1. There's winning child number 2. If you see your child displayed, please head to the Information Center on level 1 to claim your prize. And you also will receive an email, including the parents for that child, winner number 3. Thank you very much, parents. Thank you, kids. And thank you, Culvers. It's post time, the 6-pack. On Sunday, entering Mr. Fabricator, favored. Two back. Clear the coast. Last in line, Canterbury's starter is Oscar Quitos. He and his crew do good work. And they're racing. Perfect start. Mr. Fabricator on the stretch out in search of 3 in a row. Jets off to the early lead at even money. Mr. Fabricator leads it by an inch with challengers to the outside. Chase the One, in fact, takes the lead. Chase the One puts the head in front. Mr. Fabricator recuts to the inside, and those two travel in perfect harmony. Clear the coast, tracks beautifully at 14-1, about 3 out of it. Right behind that one, the Brazilian Last Action Hero, De Ghost off delay off, 6 lengths from the front, and a mile clear from Without Equal. Up the barn side they travel. Race number 3, Sunday CBY. Mr. Fabricator regains the lead with a half mile to go. Loose reined a bit. It is Mr. Fabricator leading it by a half, trying to run away from Chase the One. Said duo is 5 clear from Clear the Coast. Then we come to De Ghost. De Ghost is running on a bit, 7 out of it. Last Action Hero to the outside of that one, and still nothing from Without Equal. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Mr. Fabricator seems to be going better than Chase the One, and they are far, far clear from De Ghost, who just ran by Clear the Coast. Ghost and Coast, Coast and Ghost, and De Ghost is running on 8 out of it. Mr. Fabricator trying to win 3 in a row. Mr. Fabricator pounding away with a 5-length lead, and the race is over because Mr. Fabricator is gone. 2 in a row for De Silva, 3 in a row for Mr. Fabricator. Number 1, Mr. Fabricator in 138.32. 1-5-2-3 is unofficial. The third is official. Mr. Fabricator paid $280, $210, $210. Okay. Race number 4 takes us back to the turf course. Scratch 9, Papa Rizzo. The 4th race at Canterbury Park, just about 20 minutes from now. We have a pick 4 on races 4 through 7 for just 50 cents. About 20 minutes from now. Mr. Fabricator is into the winner's enclosure with jockey Fausto da Silva. The winning owner and trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Race number 4 at Canterbury, provided by Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. Also, we thank Busch Light, as crisp and cool as a mountain stream. 22 minutes from now, race 4, turf time at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Perfect start. Mr. Fabricator on the stretch out in search of 3 in a row. Jets off to the early lead at even money. Mr. Fabricator leads it by an inch with challengers to the outside. Chase the One, in fact, takes the lead. Chase the One puts the head in front. Mr. Fabricator recuts to the inside, and those two travel in perfect harmony. Clear the Coast tracks beautifully at 14-1, about 3 out of it. Right behind that one, the Brazilian Last Action Hero, De Ghost off De Layoff, 6 lengths from the front, and a mile clear from Without Equal. Up the barn side they travel. Race number 3, Sunday CBY. Mr. Fabricator regains the lead with a half-mile to go. Loose reined a bit. It is Mr. Fabricator leading it by a half, trying to run away from Chase the One. Said duo is 5 clear from Clear the Coast. Then we come to De Ghost. De Ghost is running on a bit, 7 out of it. Last Action Hero to the outside of that one, and still nothing from Without Equal. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Mr. Fabricator seems to be going better than Chase the One, and they are far, far clear from De Ghost, who just ran by Clear the Coast. Ghost and Coast, Coast and Ghost, and De Ghost is running on 8 out of it. Mr. Fabricator trying to win 3 in a row. Mr. Fabricator pounding away with a 5-length lead, and the race is over because Mr. Fabricator is gone. 2 in a row for De Silva, 3 in a row for Mr. Fabricator.
Back-to-back wins in the saddle for Fausto da Silva. Such a deep and talented pool of jockeys here at Canterbury. We've seen upsets throughout the first couple weeks on the turf. We've yet to see an upset today. Maybe race 4 is the spot. I believe there's a real opportunity for value here, and I'm going to try a long shot in this race. Let's handicap together. They're going to go 1 mile on the turf. Very nice allowance optional claiming bunch. Number 1 is Sonic Speed. This is the morning line favorite set by a professional, and Sonic Speed has the best speed figures, ships in from Tampa on a bit of a class drop. They run some really tough grass races down the way of Tampa Bay Downs. So with the inside post and that staunch closing kick, here's the horse to beat at 3-1. I'm going to try the 2 Angels Magic. Karen Offerman, I've had some luck with this barn before. You know about my affection for Troy Bethke. Santiago gets the call. Now, it's an older horse off the layoff, which always is a concern. I love the workout pattern coming in. I wanted to see the horse in the paddock, and I love the way this horse is looking. Healthy coat, good muscle, looks fit. And when you're going to bet a horse off the layoff, I think it behooves you to see what the horse looks like on race day. And whether you can come down here and join us in the paddock or you can watch on your television monitors throughout North America, our crew here does an awesome job at showing you the equine athlete, and I'm loving the vibe I'm seeing from Angels Magic. I know the horse loves this turf course, has good numbers here on the Canterbury sod, 4 wins, 4 seconds, and I think enough natural speed to sit a really good trip. Number 3 is Mansoura, the Mouse's tout. Bobby Klein trains Kelsey Haar, his favorite pilot. This horse has stalking speed and has faced some tough company at Oaklawn. Paul Allen talked about this horse in our Today at the Races program. And if you go back to that turf race at Louisiana Downs, probably good enough to contend in a race like this. So keep an eye on Mouse's tout. He's gone to the cash machine. He's ready to bet. We know how it ends, but it's still fun to watch. Number 4 is Dr. Storm, big closer. Been doing great things on dirt. If you go by Buyer speed figures, this one fits, but I just don't know about the grass. The bloodlines are decent, and the horse is in good form. So you're taking a flyer on the barn, knowing what they're doing. You get a great jockey, too, in Gallardo. 5 is Angela's tout, Mr. Navigator. She's been hot all weekend. The Navigator, 5 for 6 on the Canterbury turf in the exacta. So this horse loves the lawn, comes in off a win, albeit a favored win against State Breds. Should get an awesome stalking trip, and love the price right now at a square 4-1. 6 is the lone speed on paper. Jeff Medea always says it in the press box. Chad Lindsay with speed as good as any jockey here at Canterbury. We'll see if Jeff's tout is a good one. Toro forward will be loose up front if the past performances matter. Watch for this horse to be the horse to catch when they turn for home. Good looking gray here in the paddock. 7 is Lord Knows, the Chersvik charge. Hey, Danny Chersvik's got a horse. I'll be going to the ballpark with him in about a week. Going to go take in a Twins game. Compliments of that man. Roman gets the call for Tim Padilla. Good stalking speed. Tampa shipper. And Chersey's got his winner's circle best on. You've been warned on Lord Knows. Britt Blitz is Paul Allen's tout. Gonsalves gets the call for Joel Burnt in off a Chicago win, in good form, great trainer, lots of positives, including the price, a square 5-1. Who do you like? It's race number 4. It's turf racing at Canterbury, and it's your chance to play the Pick 4. Hey, get your Pick 4 tickets in. Final 4 races on Pepsi Family Day. They leave the paddock. Soon they get to the track, and we take in the best bugler in the business, Sir Leonard Dykert. Good luck.
to the unpredictability of the Canterbury Park lawn. Pick 4 wagering on races 4 through 7. Scratch number 9, Papa Rizzo. 6 minutes. And they've reached the gate. It's turf time. Sonic Speed, 2.5 to 1 in favored. Brit Blitz, last in. And they're racing. From the center, the 8-year-old Mr. Navigator flashes speed. So does Toro Forward. And Toro Forward takes the lead and gallops along in doing so. Very slow early pace so far. Lord Knows tries to keep up to the outside of Toro Forward as they hit the first turn. Toro Forward 1. Right behind the leaders, Mr. Navigator to the inside of Dr. Storm making his turf debut. That one's 3 lengths out of it, and 1.5 clear from Angels Magic. Pace still slow. Then we come back 2.5 lengths to Mansoura, third last. Mansoura 8 out of it to the outside of Sonic Speed, and the one in last is Brit Blitz. 8 covers them up the barn side they travel, and they're chasing Toro Forward. Toro Forward, rider as the red, white, and blue colors, leading it by a half. Lord Knows goes on the attack to the outside. Mr. Navigator is sequestered. Dr. Storm is sweeping in to the outside of Angels Magic. Then we come to Brit Blitz beginning to run on. Sonic Speed also running on to the inside, just to the inside of Mansoura, about 7-8 lengths from the front, and they're coming home now. Lord Knows, along with Toro Forward. Behind them, Mr. Navigator looking for the light of day. Outside of that is Dr. Storm. Brit Blitz is firing, but still with a lot of work to do. Up goes Lord Knows at 9 to 1. And on the outside is Dr. Storm. Inside Toro Forward. Here it is. And Lord Knows at 9 to 1 wins. Photo finish. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 7. Lord Knows. 7456. The fourth race is official. Turf race, $21.80, $2 win mutual. Superfecta paid $212. First pick 4 today, $67.30. The exacta 7-4, $65.40. The trifecta paid $241. 7-4-5, that's for 50 cents. Trifecta, 241.85. The fifth race is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. No scratches, no rider changes in the fifth, which also is courtesy of John Deere. Post time 23 minutes from now. As the victorious upsetter, Lord Knows, receives a well-deserved bath for his toil, we can remind you there are 3 restaurants, all located within the Canterbury Commons Entertainment District. Bring your racing programs from today and receive 10% off Bravis Craft Mexican Kitchen, Mr. Pig Smokery, or Boardwalk Kitchen and Bar. And we thank them for joining Canterbury Park. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Lord Knows and Constantino Roman. The winning owner, Dan Chersvik. And the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. And they're racing. From the center, the 8-year-old Mr. Navigator flashes speed. So does Toro Forward. And Toro Forward takes the lead and gallops along in doing so. Very slow early pace so far. Lord Knows tries to keep up to the outside of Toro Forward as they hit the first turn. Toro Forward 1. Right behind the leaders, Mr. Navigator to the inside of Dr. Storm making his turf debut. That one's 3 lengths out of it. And 1.5 clear from Angels Magic. Pace still slow. Then we come back 2.5 lengths to Mansoura. Third last, Mansoura 8 out of it to the outside of Sonic Speed. And the one in last is Brit Blitz. 8 covers them up the barn side. They travel and they're chasing Toro Forward. Toro Forward. Rider as the red, white, and blue colors leading it by 1/2. Lord Knows goes on the attack to the outside. Mr. Navigator is sequestered. Dr. Storm is sweeping in to the outside of Angels Magic. Then we come to Brit Blitz beginning to run on. Sonic Speed also running on to the inside, just to the inside of Mansoura. About 7-8 lengths from the front, and they're coming home now. Lord knows, along with Toro forward. Behind them, Mr. Navigator looking for the light of day. Outside of that is Dr. Storm. Britt Blitz is firing, but still with a lot of work to do. Up goes Lord Knows at 9-1. And on the outside is Dr. Storm. Inside Toro forward. Here it is. And Lord Knows at 9-1 wins. As now pushes the button on D'Angelo with Happy Dancer giving everything he has. Coastal Kid is next to the inside. Truth Seeker is running on. D'Angelo, Happy Dancer. D'Angelo keeping Happy Dancer at bay. It's D'Angelo from a super game. Happy Dancer 2-5-1. D'Angelo wins. Feel it. Kid's Inheritance still holding on. Outside, Max's Map taking off. That's not funny between them. Also in there is Giano. Here comes Wellsworth, who surges by all of them. Wellsworth with a late move that's going to be a winning move. Wellsworth, Max's Map comes back. Oh, and forced a photo. Max's Map may have won the race at 4. The Ghost is running on 8 out of it. Mr. Fabricator trying to win 3 in a row. Mr. Fabricator pounding away with a 5-length lead. And the race is over because Mr. Fabricator is gone. 2 in a row for De Silva. 3 in a row for Mr. Fabricator. Home now, Lord Knows, along with Toro forward. Behind them, Mr. Navigator looking for the light of day. Outside of that is Dr. Storm. Britt Blitz is firing, but still with a lot of work to do. Up goes Lord Knows at 9-1. And on the outside is Dr. Storm. Inside Toro forward. Here it is, and Lord Knows at
Well, Lord Knows provides the first big upset on this beautiful Sunday, and our dear friend Danny Chersvik. Green and gold silks back in the winner's circle. Nice ride by Constantino Roman to get the job done for trainer Tim Padilla. Race 5-6 furlongs, a 6-pack. You can look at the betting board and see that it's a very competitive and balanced field. Let's handicap together, starting with this guy, number 1. Deflator. Kelsey Haar for Bobby Klein. 4 wins from 67 starts. It's pesky, but this horse does have good closing kick. Has faced some hard knockers down the way of Oaklawn Park in Arkansas. 6 furlongs, too, for me. This horse is going to likely be 6, 8, 10 lengths off the pace. We'll see. If they go quick and there is speed signed on, this horse always seems to finish with a flourish. And, of course, Kelsey gets the call. That's always a good long shot angle. Number 2 is Citrus Bay, Paul Allen's selection. Leslie Mowling gets the call for the Tranquilino gang. Another Oaklawn shipper, a horse in good form with enough speed to stay within touch of the field. 7-1's a fair price. Number 3 is Strength of Autism. Garcia gets the call for Jose Silva Jr. Garcia rode this horse the last time he ran back at the end of March in Arizona and battled down the stretch for a hard-fought 5-2 score. A nice freshening with some good workouts. Horse is obviously sharp right now, and 3-1. Hot horse at the betting window, why not? It's Ultimate, as the jockey Fausto da Silva looks for the hat trick and tries to find his 3rd on the card. Jose Silva, the conditioner, an 83 Beyer speed figure last time, which towers over most of these. The question I had when handicapping this race is this horse clearly is the most likely winner, but if you look at the last 6 starts, a loss at 9-5, a loss at 7-5, a loss at 4-5, a loss at 5-2, and a pair of losses at 6-5 and even money. So this horse can get beat at low odds. Most likely winner, but I'm going to try to take a stance against him here, and I'm going to try the horse right to his outside, who's got some good energy down here in the paddock, the Minnesota bred. I'll try Haunted Haze. The Q, Alonso Quinones for Esteban Martinez. Loves this racetrack and showed me last year that he's got some versatility. He won short, he won long, he won on dirt, he won on turf. He always seems to fire. Now he'll have to improve now another year later to keep up with the horse next door, Ultimate, but I think he's worthy of at least a check-in at 3-1, Haunted Haze. Number 6 is Brandon. Valdez gets the call for Barraza. Arizona shipper off a stakes effort last time, albeit those were Arizona breds. 2-1 morning line set by that professional. They're disrespecting our morning line guy. This horse is 9-2. So that's the overlay on the betting board if you're into those overlays here at the track. Here's what we got for you. Our final pick 3 of the day with races 5, 6, and 7. We've got sprinters going 6 furlongs. I see a lot of kids out here. Don't forget, after race 7, the voice of the Vikings, Paul Allen, will put you through a race on the track for your kids. They'll do a 50-yard dash. We do a couple of heats. You won't want to miss it. It's Pepsi Family Day. It's the wonder of it all right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Into the final 3 this Sunday at Canterbury. Race 5, 6 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the Canterbury Park Winter Circle, our entertainment team is going to be throwing T-shirts into the crowd, and we have a very special guest joining us, former Golden Gophers and NFL tight end Max Williams is going to be firing T-shirts into the crowd. Welcome, Max, and make a little noise. There at the gate, it is now post time. The 10-year-old deflator in, joined by Citrus Bay, Strength of Autism, Ultimate 3-5 in favored, Brandon last in line, and they're racing, and they've broken a line. Strength of Autism pops out of the gate sweetly. So does Haunted Haze. Outside of that is Brandon. Then near the inside, Citrus Bay. Deflator, the veteran, secures a decent spot to the inside, making it a line of 5. And the one watching the skirmish is the hot favorite, Ultimate. Just a length and a half separates all 6 into the far turn. And between them, Citrus Bay pulls long shot Leslie to a narrow lead. Deflator's next to the inside. Outside of that is Haunted Haze. The Minnesotan is firing. Haunted Haze on the 3 wide side to the outside of Strength of Autism. Deflator sucked out of it and is losing ground. Brandon passes that one. And Ultimate, the 1-2 favorite, shifts to the outside, but with a lot of work to do. 7 lengths out of it. And Haunted Haze finds the front. Citrus Bay fights back diligently to the inside. Between them, Strength of Autism. Then it's Brandon. Ultimate is plugging away, but it's not good enough. It is Haunted Haze. Now Ultimate starts firing with Strength of Autism, but it's too late. Haunted Haze spooked the field. Number 5, Haunted Haze first. 5-3-4-2. Not officially. And the 5th race is official. Pick 3 from race 3, 181.90. That $1 exacta, 5-3, pay $36.70. 50-cent trifecta, $35.90. The double from race 4, $253.80. Race 6 is the Sunday penultimate. And we head to the turf with no scratches or rider changes. Parents, don't forget, following race number 7, the kids get the opportunity to run on the racetrack courtesy of Quick Trip. The dashes on the dirt track are about 40, 50 yards. One race for kids 7 years of age and younger, and another for those 8 and older. That'll be about 10 minutes after the 7th and final live race. So that'll take place, the kids' race, at about 4:20. Unseen in nearly a year, the Minnesotan Haunted Haze finds the winner's circle. The winning rider, Alonzo Quinones. Haunted Haze is owned by Homer Duncan and the winning trainer, Esteban Martinez. Haunted Haze is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Ghost Zapper out of Vapor Cloud, bred in Minnesota by the late Bob Lothenbach. Race number 6, provided by Kim Crawford, the official partner of Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park. We also thank Hormel and Tri-State Bobcat. Race 6, just 20 minutes from now. Don't get shut out. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Strength of Autism pops out of the gate sweetly. So does Haunted Haze. Outside of that is Brandon. Then near the inside, Citrus Bay. Deflator, the veteran, secures a decent spot to the inside, making it a line of 5. And the one watching the skirmish is the hot favorite, Ultimate. Just a length and a half separates all 6 into the far turn. And between them, Citrus Bay pulls long shot Leslie to a narrow lead. Deflator's next to the inside. Outside of that is Haunted Haze. The Minnesotan is firing. Haunted Haze on the 3 wide side to the outside of Strength of Autism. Deflator sucked out of it and is losing ground. Brandon passes that one. And Ultimate, the 1-2 favorite, shifts to the outside, but with a lot of work to do. 7 lengths out of it. And Haunted Haze finds the front. Citrus Bay fights back diligently to the inside. Between them, Strength of Autism. Then it's Brandon. Ultimate is plugging away, but it's not good enough. It is Haunted Haze. Now Ultimate starts firing with Strength of Autism, but it's too late. Haunted Haze spooked the field.
Haunted Haze is a very nice Minnesota bred. Just dipped in and beat Open Company for the plus side of the purse. Good ride by Alonso Quinones. They get the win for Esteban Martinez. Back-to-back prices in that pick 5, so it looked like a very formful addition. Now come down to race 6 with all kinds of possibilities. If you're alive, we wish you the best of luck. That late pick 4 also could be quite juicy. So this 6th race is going to be one of those races that we call a pivotal moment on the card. 8 in the gate, 7.5 furlongs on a firm turf. We've seen big prices on the turf so far in the first couple weeks of racing. We'll handicap together, starting with the speedy number 1, Neoteric. And there's Alonso Quinones looking to go back-to-back. Padilla's already got a win on the card at a big price. Looks like a horse that's going to be very prominent early, advantageous inside post. I've seen worse shots in the dark, I can tell you that. This horse makes some sense, and you're going to get 6-1. What do we do with Latin Force? Hot jockey, Hall of Fame trainer, the best turf figures, and then we go to the far right-hand side of the column, and we find 0 for 24. Yikes. Tough call. If you're building a trifecta and a superfecta, in my opinion, must use. But takes some courage to make a win bet on a horse that's 0 for 24. Absolutely can win the race, no question about it. Big closer, should save all that ground. The 2 horses posted up, the 1 and 3 next to this guy, are absolutely going to the front. So he's going to get down to that rail and save that ground. If you can swallow the 0 for 24, the price right now is very good at 5-1. I mentioned the 3's got speed. Constantino Roman already has an upset on the lawn. Joel Burnt, this horse is interesting. The sire, the big beast, was good enough to win at Saratoga with that speed. 5-1 on the good connections. 4 is City Time. Gallardo for Arnett, first time gelding. Tampa Shipper, certainly some handicapping meat on the bone there to chew on. Number 5 is my top pick in the race. This is Shotgun Runner. I'll try Harry Hernandez to get another win this weekend. Cody Rosine, the conditioner, hinted at talent last year, was a 3-year-old last year. Now we're all grown up. We're a 4-year-old. We've got those good workouts. We've got a good barn. The daddy gun runner, was he a nice racehorse. I think Shotgun Runner can get the job done here. Looks good in the paddock, and 3-1. 6 is Madhouse. The tip sheet guy's on fire. Super Stats Dave with that $3 tip sheet just gave you that $15 horse. Madhouse has Vergara, has some speed, and has some excellent bloodlines for that turf debut. 7 is Matchlock for Extreme Racing. Betos Lopez gets the call here for Mac Robertson. Anything Mac puts in the gate, you got to pay attention to. Bloodlines are there. Horse looks good. Beautiful looking horse down here in the walking ring. And number 8 is Floating Smoky. Here's Castellanos for Gadettes. In from Sam Houston. Hasn't shown a lot of form yet, but this is a maiden race, so none of these have won. Strange things can and do happen, and this is the late daily double, the final 2. Don't forget, next Saturday, Seltzer Fest, Belmont Stakes, and a special post time at 4 o'clock. Head to CanterburyPark.com for all the deets. Right now, race 6 on the turf at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
Heading to the turf course for race number 6. We have double wagering on the final 2 live races today. And race time is 5 minutes from now. It's race time. Into the gate for race number 6. Madhouse, 8-5 and favored. 2 behind the gate. City Time, make it 3. City Time, Matt's Luck, and Floating Smoky. One out. Smoky, last in. 8 in the gate for race 6. And they're racing. Another wonderful start. Madhouse in the turf debut, trying to display mad early speed. Neoteric to the inside at 6-1, looks to secure the corner in front. But after all that, Shotgun Runner with all that turf experience gets down to the inside and is in hand and in command. Madhouse within a half. Then it's Neoteric settling into third to the inside of Latin Force. Latin Force angles to the outside of Neoteric, 4 lengths from the lead. Mark My Memory in his turf debut is outside of those two and about 5 lengths behind the leading Shotgun Runner. After that, we have Matt's Luck. Matt's Luck, third last, 7 out of it. To the inside of Long Shot Floating Smoky. City Time can see them all. The pace has been fair, but now it intensifies as Shotgun Runner tries to run away. Shotgun Runner by 1, make it 1.5, make it 2. Shotgun Runner says you better come and catch me to get the money in race 6. Outside Latin Force. Latin Force and Madhouse trying to catch that 5. Right behind them is Neoteric. Far outside is Matt's Luck. Then it's about 7-8 back to Floating Smoky. Shotgun Runner and Harry. Shotgun Runner leads it by 1.5 lengths, maybe 2, but is languishing a tad. Neoteric taking aim to the outside. Shotgun Runner has more. Shotgun Runner, Neoteric, Shotgun Runner, wire to wire. Number 5, Shotgun Runner first. It is 5-1, 7-2. And race number 6 is official. Exacta 2250, trifecta 6550. Superfecta 37.77. Fives wild in the double, paid $75. The pick five today, $1,136. $1,136 for the pick five, closed by the victorious Shotgun Runner. The seventh is our final live race today, and we're on the turf for it. A talented cast going a mile. And parents, after race number 7, the kids get to run on the dirt track, courtesy of Quick Trip. Seventh race, about 22 minutes from now. Into the winner's enclosure, Shotgun Runner and Harry Hernandez. Shotgun Runner is owned by Novogratz Racing and the winning trainer, Cody Rosine. Race 7 today at Canterbury, co-provided by Quick Trip and By the Yard. There is a By the Yard showroom just south of Canterbury Park, 169, and in Jordan. And a final reminder, ladies and gentlemen, next Saturday at Canterbury, Belmont Stakes Day, racing begins at 4 o'clock. Next Saturday, we begin at 4 p.m. And they're racing. Another wonderful start. Madhouse in the turf debut, trying to display mad early speed. Neoteric to the inside at 6-1, looks to secure the corner in front. But after all that, Shotgun Runner with all that turf experience gets down to the inside and is in hand and in command. Madhouse within a half. Then it's Neoteric settling into third to the inside of Latin Force. Latin Force angles to the outside of Neoteric, 4 lengths from the lead. Mark My Memory in his turf debut is outside of those two and about 5 lengths behind the leading Shotgun Runner. After that, we have Matt's Luck. Matt's Luck, third last, 7 out of it. To the inside of Long Shot Floating Smoky. City Time can see them all. The pace has been fair, but now it intensifies as Shotgun Runner tries to run away. Shotgun Runner by 1, make it 1.5, make it 2. Shotgun Runner says you better come and catch me to get the money in race 6. Outside Latin Force. Latin Force and Madhouse trying to catch that 5. Right behind them is Neoteric. Far outside is Matt's Luck. Then it's about 7-8 back to Floating Smoky. Shotgun Runner and Harry. Shotgun Runner leads it by 1.5 lengths, maybe 2, but is languishing a tad. Neoteric taking aim to the outside. Shotgun Runner has more. Shotgun Runner, Neoteric, Shotgun Runner, wire to wire.
Tag teaming the final race from the paddock, Jeff Madej, Kevin Gorg with you. And Jeff, we preach about it a lot, but the pick 5 with that 10% takeout truly is the best value in horse racing. I play the pick 5 all over the country. Like next Saturday on Belmont Day, I'll have a couple of pick 5s going at Saratoga. But here at Canterbury with 10% takeout, we see it again today, $1,200 nearly. And there were a couple chalks in there and some very formful winners.
Right, but it just elevates the payout, because if you understand what takeout is, it's how much the amount that comes out of every wager. Only 10%. A lot of pick 4s, pick 5s are 20, 23%, even 25%. So a 10% takeout leads to a bigger payout for you. Now, of course, you've got to hit it. $1,200 was a really nice payout for the prices today, though.
It was. Congrats if you had it. We're going to be back next Saturday, 4 o'clock post. Belmont Stakes in play. We're going to run 4 live, then the Belmont, then 4 more. It's Seltzer Fest. It's going to be absolutely awesome. And speaking of awesome, I generally, when I handicap, look forward to like 10, 12 horse fields. But I'm going to tell you right now, for a 6-horse field, this is about as good as it gets. What a race this is.
Yeah, these are probably some of the better horses on the grounds here. They're all older, 5-year-olds and older here in this group, but I think we'll see them probably knock heads all summer long. So it becomes a matter of form, right? Who's in current form? There's horses coming off a layoff, horses arriving in very good form. That's where the handicapping comes in.
Well, and I've been with you for more than 2 decades, and you've run these secret numbers and these route races on the grass for years, and you come up with some unbelievable winners. Your turf percentage is higher than most of us in the press box. So I know you've run the secret numbers. Who did you end up with in this race?
I don't know if they're that secret, because the horse that I have is the 3 Tonka Warrior at 6 to 5. So
again, though, you're validating something.
yeah, the numbers say so.
Yes, and again, we always cheer for our friends with Extreme Racing. I like the horse a lot, and I just thought at around even money, if there was ever a time to try to get this one, it was now. And first race back at Canterbury, first time back on the turf. Last year when he won those 2 races, he was as good as he's ever been. If he runs those races, as good as this field is, they're running for second. I happen to think Kennebec, the one, might get a chance today to run them all down. I saw speed in the race with 2 Drama Chorus, 4 who beat him last time, Fearless Soldier. I respect the heck out of Tonka Warrior, and at 6 to 5, I would not be surprised if that horse wins. But I got a sneaky feeling with the Silva astride, they're going to lay back early and make one big move. And if you've been watching turf racing here at Canterbury in the first 2 weeks, Jeff, outside and wide closing has been good.
There's not really a bad place to be on this course. What I find interesting about this race is that Kennebec trained by Jose Silva, and so is Fearless Soldier. Fearless Soldier is all about going to the front, and so is Drama Course. So I think we can pretty much, just looking at the PPs, determine how this thing is going to shape up. If they let Drama Chorus get loose, I think the race is over, because that is a very nice racehorse. But I think that Fearless Soldier probably tries to keep him company.
And the cool thing, guys, with our website at CanterburyPark.com is if you go to live racing and click on the race replays, you can go back and watch races from last season. And these horses all ran against each other last year in August. Now, Tonka Warrior, as I mentioned, won a couple of times, beat most of these. But trip handicapping and kind of reaffirming your opinion, certainly something you should do. Now, as this race takes shape, there's got to be a way to bet it, right? So let's just say, like you, the public is with you. They like the 3, and they don't want 7 to 5. They want a little more value. How do you bet the 3 in a race like this to try to turn 7 to 5 into maybe 3 to 1?
I would say that you take a long look at the 6, Found Jordan. Now, probably needs a race off of this long layoff, but Found Jordan really was sharp last year. When he got going, he ran some big races. So maybe I'm looking at playing exactas with the longer prices. Half Brother, trained by Gary Shearer, that's the 5. And Found Jordan, the 6, trained by Virginia Peters, playing those under my choice.
All right, I'm going to do a trifecta where I key the 1 over the 3 overall, and then I'll do a 3 over the 1 overall, knowing that the 1-3 have to run first and second. I do think they're the 2 best horses in this field. I do think they're going to get the right pace. So, hey, who do you like, folks? It really comes down to you making that decision between now and when that bell rings. Let your heart go racing. Have some fun. There's nothing like turf racing here at Canterbury Park. We're back next Saturday, Belmont Day, Seltzer Fest, all kinds of reasons to join us. These turf monsters are going to go to the track. They're going to go 1 mile on the grass. They'll be at the gate in around 8. Right now, the buglers, Sir Leonard Dykert, with the call to the post. All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a good look. The good-looking humans to my left are the winners for the Quick Trip Dash for the Cash. Thank you to Quick Trip for your sponsorship of racing here in Minnesota. Only 6 in the gate. The winning horse, if it's that placard, gets $100 from Quick Trip. Second and third gets $20. These folks have a 50% chance of getting free money. No tariffs on these victories. Here we go. Name and where you're from.
I'm Sean from Watertown.
You've got my horse, the big closer, Kennebec. Don't panic early. He makes his best efforts late. All right, we've got 1 female and 5 boys. We got to have a little girl power. Name and where you're from.
Chloe, St. Michael.
St. Michael's a lovely place. Love your movie theater. Terrific popcorn. All right, name and where you're from.
TJ, St. Louis Park.
St. Louis Park. Kevin Fallness would be very proud. You've got the hot favorite. You've got the owners down here taunting everybody else. It should go well for you. Name and where you're from. Love the shirt.
Thank you. John from New Hope.
Yeah, there is hope for New Hope. They used to say no hope for New Hope. We don't buy into that here. Name and where you're from.
Luke Shakopee.
Luke, good luck to you, brother. Now, Paul Allen, voice of the Vikings, will be calling this race. He's a Hall of Famer. Your name and where you're from.
Matthew from Madison, Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. What did you just say?
Go Pack, go.
He said, go Pack, go, in front of Paul Allen. What do we do to Packer fans? Loud as you can. Boo them. Boo them. We know now we do not want the 6 to win. The rest, though, give them a round of applause. Free money from Quick Trip. Everybody but the 6. That's who we're cheering for.
It's race time.
It's the lucky last. Kennebec is 6-5 and favored. Live racing resumes next Saturday, Belmont Stakes Day, 4 o'clock here at CBY. Here they come. En las carreras. Half Brother comes out full stride. Half Brother at 9-1 grabs the lead as they pass us for the first time. Fearless Soldier is in search of 3 consecutive wins and now right alongside. Drama Chorus trying to win 2 in a row. That one's 10-1. Drama Chorus from off the pace, 5 lengths out of it. Top 2 going quickly. Kennebec is next at 4-5. The favorite quite content to watch the speed battle from about 5-6 lengths out of it. After that, we come back to Tonka Warrior. Tonka Warrior and Found Jordan, 7 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side they travel. Leandro Consalves and Half Brother still lead it tenuously. Fearless Soldier and Danny V right alongside. They travel in perfect harmony into the far turn. Kennebec now is in third. Drama Chorus shoved on hard. Tonka Warrior closing into the inside, 5 out of it. After that, Minnesotan Found Jordan, who just had to check trying to get to the outside. Now we have 8 from front to back, and there goes Fearless Soldier. Fearless Soldier at 4-1 trying to dispose of Half Brother. Kennebec watching a good one from 5 out of it. Then it's Tonka Warrior, and they're coming home now. Here comes Kennebec. Kennebec to the outside. Attacks Fearless Soldier. Tonka Warrior to the inside. That's 3 for Fausto da Silva and trainer Jose Silva Jr. Kennebec crushes. Number 1, Kennebec ran first. Photo for the rest. The numbers 1, 3, 4, 5. Sunday is official. Kids run on the track within 10 minutes. Thanks to Quick Trip, first race for kids 7 years of age and younger. And the second race for those 8 and older. Stand by. Now entering the winner's enclosure, here's Kennebec. 3 victories for jockey Fausto da Silva and 3 victories for trainer Jose Silva Jr. The winning owner, Kirk Sutherland. En las carreras. Half-brother comes out full stride. Half-brother at 9-1 grabs the lead as they pass us for the first time. Fearless Soldier is in search of 3 consecutive wins and now right alongside. Drama Chorus trying to win 2 in a row. That one's 10-1. Drama Chorus from off the pace, 5 lengths out of it. Top 2 going quickly. Kennebec is next at 4-5. The favorite quite content to watch the speed battle from about 5-6 lengths out of it. After that, we come back to Tonka Warrior. Tonka Warrior and Found Jordan, 7 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side they travel. Leandro Consalves and Half-Brother still lead it tenuously. Fearless Soldier and Danny V right alongside. They travel in perfect harmony into the far turn. Kennebec now is in third. Drama Chorus shoved on hard. Tonka Warrior closing into the inside, 5 out of it. After that, Minnesotan Found Jordan, who just had to check trying to get to the outside. Now we have 8 from front to back, and there goes Fearless Soldier. Fearless Soldier at 4-1 trying to dispose of Half-Brother. Kennebec watching a good one from 5 out of it. Then it's Tonka Warrior, and they're coming home now. Here comes Kennebec. Kennebec to the outside. Attacks Fearless Soldier. Tonka Warrior to the inside. That's 3 for Fausto da Silva and trainer Jose Silva Jr. Kennebec crushes. Here they come, thanks to Quick Trip. Come on in, kids. This is for kids 7 years of age and younger. Now head all the way to the inside, all the way to the inside. And parents, of course, are invited to come on the racetrack, take pictures, live stream, tweet, TikTok, Facebook, John Gruen's favorite, Snapchat. You're more than welcome to come on the track, parents. Come on in. Kids 7 years of age and younger, last call. We're going to close the gate here in a minute. Better hurry. Decent little crowd here for the 7 and under group. 7 and under. Come on out there, young lady. Find your spot on the track and let her rip. Last one in. Get your spot, young lady. You go to the finish line, and then you come back. That's how the race goes. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls steaming down the Canterbury Park dirt wide open race. Girl in the blue shirt. Now turn around. That's how you win. We got the one in the black shirt, the blonde kid. These two to the wire together. My man in the all black prevails. Nice job, kids. Good job, boys and girls. We had an inside job there. That was nice. Purposely lost in kids' races at tracks across the country and scored here at 100-1. That's how we do it. Nice job, boys and girls. Head out that way. Everybody head out that way so the biggins can get out here. Here come the big boys and girls, 8 years of age and younger. 8 and older, that is. 8 years of age and older. Unless you're Psycho Bunny and you might be the one to beat. 8 and over. 8 years of age and over. Come, big boys and girls. Valentina, ¿dónde está Valentina? No? Come on. Gates closed. Wait for me to say that word G-O. You go down to the finish line and then you come back, okay? You have to wait for the word G-O, okay? Ready? Go! Oh, Psycho Bunny from the lower division came out fast, but the rest of the kids, they are big, bad, and mean. Oh, my man on the lead slipped, and now the kid with the black hat takes advantage and wins. Nice job, Julie and the Psycho Bunny, though. Hey, we do this every single Sunday, so if you want to burn some energy off from these hyper kids, bring them on out to Canterbury Park. We race next week, Saturday. See y'all then. God bless, and thank you.